And yeah, did we actually finish scaffolding out the new project yesterday? We got this folder Gleam Phoenix. Okay, so yeah, archive install just sets it up. That's right. We do have Mix installed, so that's good. Let's double check our Elixir version just to be sure. So yeah, we need at least 1.14 and Erlang 24. So we're good there. Yeah, we're in Elixir Town, exactly. Yeah, the chat overlay below, that backend is built in Elixir. Like, I've done Elixir before. I think Phoenix is like the killer feature of Elixir. It's just such a nice framework. And yeah, Ecto is a really nice query builder. Like, yeah, it's nice. I like it. All right, so Mix Phoenix new. No, not really. I mean, you can consider Phoenix to be in the same vein as Django and a bunch of other things, but there's just stuff that Phoenix does that it's specific to Elixir and Erlang and all that. Like, for the most part, Elixir, or not Elixir, Phoenix is just trying to copy Rails. Every major web framework is basically a Rails clone. All right, so what I want to do here. And hey, what's up, Nervix? How you doing? Yeah, no worries. How was the rest of your stream? Yeah, community's awesome. And people that like Apex? Yeah, I used to play it back in the day. I mean, I'm terrible at it. Oh, but I already just messed up and I realized it. I want to install Elixir. All right, should be back. But yeah, I'm really curious about what happened there. Damn, Brave is chewing up some cycles. Let me just reboot Chrome. I forgot what album we were on. I'm going to need to update Brave. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Sorry about that, everyone. Still getting some heavy CPU usage. But really, yeah, CPU and RAM seem fine. We'll have to see. Like, yeah, I probably just need to reboot Windows. I don't understand why OBS crashed. That was weird. That was really weird. But yeah, let me pop out the YouTube chat. All right, so Phoenix, Elixir, no templating. Or API only? Uh, um, I mean, we did a little bit of it when we made um, the bash script to like capture videos of the shaders. We did a little bit of that with Cursor. Still involved us having to get in there and like write some stuff ourselves though. But I'm not much of a bash scripter, so it did help. But I wouldn't trust it for large stuff that I need to maintain. Yeah, I try to stay away from a lot of the hype stuff. Just not a big fan of like overhyped BS. All right, so mix tasks. Mix Phoenix new. Here we go. Yeah, no HTML, I think is what I want. Yeah, so no Tailwind, no Mailer, no Live, no HTML, no Get Text, no ES Build. We can do no assets. All right. That message from Nightbot. The company Cerebrus is lame. So yeah, if you're ever gonna do anything where you're considering Cerebrus, you should probably just use some other vendor. They burned bridges with a really, really poorly managed event and a rude developer advocate. Basically, they had a capacity of 250 people, but they allowed 800 to RSVP, which meant that they, even though you RSVP'd, you were getting turned away at the door. I got turned away. It's really annoying. When you drive all the way from outside of Seattle for an event where an RSVP means you're in, right? Like, yeah, just hugely rude and disrespectful. What does RSVP stand for? I'm actually curious about that. It actually just means please reply. But yeah, I don't know. Allowing people to register and then turning them away is incredibly rude. And then dude was directly rude as well. So yeah, if their capacity planning for that is that bad, could you imagine how much worse the rest of the company is? All right, so no assets, no HTML, no live. No mailer, and no get text. Yeah, no worries. Yep. Happy to share. So the Phoenix Live dashboard, I think that's fine. The ones I speak at? Yeah, there's a couple sites. Sessionize is a good one. I think they have a way of like looking up events. Might have to be logged in. Discover events. Yeah. So once you're logged in, this is one good way to do it. A lot of companies use Sessionize. There's some other site I've used before too, but this one's pretty good. I don't know what airflow is. Airflow's just some app. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of these are hit or miss. Utah JS though. Oh. Oh. Uh, you can do nearby. Nah, it doesn't have great like filtering. There's definitely other sites that have better filtering, but I don't remember what sites those are at the moment. But okay, so yeah, I'll let the dashboard be there. We've got no mailer. Yeah. So I think, yeah, that should be good. Nope. And hold on a sec. I got tagged for something at work. Okay. Cool. Sorry, just got tagged on a work thing. Had to double check on it. All right. So, oh, got those in the wrong order. Here we go. ATProto Elixir. All right, so let's continue and look over what got scaffolded for us. Because, yeah, I haven't touched Elixir in maybe like 3 years. Maybe even longer than that. And like 3.5, maybe 4. Okay, so we need to configure dev.exs here. I don't see Postgres directly. Because, yes, this is the new machine and I haven't installed Postgres on it yet. Right, sorry, just quick coworker thing. So yeah, so Mac OS. And we could do Docker. That would be fine too, but I'm not worried about it. I think we just... Do I want to install it as an app, or do I just want to install it via Brew? I'm just considering if I want to use Brew or not. I think I like the app. It's just... I think it's simpler to manage. Right, I just like having it up here in the menu. No, I don't use Nix. Yeah, and I haven't messed with Elixir for a few years now. Oh, they charge money for it? Yeah, never mind. I'm good on it. Let's use PG admin. Interesting they're not producing a universal binary with it. And what's up, Tommy? 1 second, hold on. It's a fun DevOps challenge too, since it was developed to be scalable before modern practices. The instances of the app have to be able to communicate with each other, so you have to put a service mesh in front of them. Yeah, I'm going to be using fly.io, which makes that just much easier. They handle a bunch of that stuff. So Elixir is a programming language. It is made to look like Ruby, but it's built on top of Erlang. And pgadmin is just a Postgres like admin app, so you can like get in and like look through the database. And then Whoozy, sorry, my thoughts on about building with AI for faster dev. I use Super Maven, and that's about it. I don't think vibe coding is anything I want to really do much with. We'll give it a shot at some point. Um, yeah, I mean, it's definitely made to look like Ruby, like for sure, 100%. A lot of the Ruby people, I wouldn't say a lot of the Ruby people flock to it, but that is their like biggest cohort. Like I first found out about Elixir from a bunch of Ember devs, right? And Ember devs have a deep like history with Ruby as well, right? Like Yehuda Katz was a Ruby like core team collaborator. Why use Elixir? Because with Elixir, every single like when you are sending a message between processes, that process could be on your same machine, it could be across the network, it could be across the world, and it's still like your ability to deal with it is just sending a process message, right? Like you're just message passing between all these processes and their location doesn't matter. So that's like a lot of the value. So basically, Elixir and Erlang are the actor model by default. And the actor model gives major scalability guarantees. Thoughts on Flask? It's a thing. I don't know, man. Those thoughts questions are pretty lazy. If you don't have anything specific to ask, then sure, it's fine. If you do have something specific, then ask it. But yeah, thoughts questions are just incredibly lazy. As with most things in life, you get out what you put in. So if you put in effort to a question, you're more likely to get effort from the answer as well. And yeah, you should probably not use the word restful because restful is a misnomer these days. Rest like is probably the way we should be phrasing that. Right? Because nobody does Hades. I know. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting everyone know, really. But if we just simply start using rest like, then bam, right? We don't even need to worry about splitting hairs because it means what it means. Whereas restful requires ADOs. The humidifier? I just haven't been doing it that much, especially during the day. It's pretty much just something I do while gaming now. All right, so connecting to our Postgres database, server settings, we're on 5432. Yeah, Postgres, like the defaults should be fine. Yeah, so we should be able to do that part now. So yeah, mix ecto create. You love watching these point and click adventures now that you have your Kubernetes home lab. Yeah, I mean, I'm not planning on launching Kubernetes whatsoever. But I'm also not planning on doing that much click ops either. Right? Local dev is okay being slightly divergent because we're not going to run into OS specific issues with something like Elixir. Like, it's just not going to be a problem. All right, so we created the repository. What was the other steps they wanted us to do? We can just run the server. Oop. Let's just make sure things actually work. And yeah, no route found because we haven't done that part yet. And what's up, Swag? How you doing? All right, so back to some of this, because yeah, again, I haven't touched Elixir in a while, so I need to brush up on some of this. I always forget. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the dev dashboard. Let's try that. Like, I don't remember the dev dashboard even being there. Oh, if I could spell. No, this is cool. Yeah, I like it. Um, yeah, no, this is nifty. I forget what ETS even is, though. Some kind of table stuff. But, ooh, and yes, sockets. Interesting. Yeah, super cool. Okay, so then, Elixir WebSocket client. Yeah, WebSock X. Fire that up. Yeah, so the one thing I'm thinking is we're going to want to, like, when we actually deploy this, we'll have probably multiple nodes that do the processing of the messages and stuff. But we're only going to want to have one thing listening to the WebSocket, right? Which I think is fine, but yeah, I'd have to actually look at how we do the supervisor stuff for that. Oh, but yeah, we don't have the Elixir extension. Yep. Do you guys do the head bob too? Yeah, nice. I think that makes me an influencer, right? All right, here we go. Now we get some syntax highlighting. Slinky, are you anti syntax highlighting? Because that's what this did for us. Language servers are also necessary. Yeah, I think anyone making that meme is clueless. Yeah, like, yeah, anyone who makes that meme, not someone to listen to anyway. Eh, nah, I disagree. I definitely, like, I've had those kind of arguments with my dad. I don't need to have them with other people on the internet now. Oh, the internet's ASCII trash. Everything should have been EBCDIC. Like character encoding fucking matters, right? I think most memes have truth to them, right? Like most good memes have truth to them. So yeah, mix, what is it? Install? Archive install? I don't think we want archive install. WebSockX, right? WebSockX. If I could type. It's deps.install. Deps.add. Hold on. Deps help. I know it's mixed deps.get. Right? Is this really the only way to add this? Hold on. Ooh, Elixir actually ships with a code formatter? I think I had forgotten that. Hmm. Oh, it looks like, yeah, we do just have to add it. Yeah, that's annoying. All right, so then mix.exs. Deps here. I think we do that, right? Is that what they were saying? Yeah. Oh, it's def deps do. Ah, it's down there. All right, and then we got to add that atom to our application. Is it? It's just in applications. Oh, need that. Ah. No, that's correct. So yeah, def application, cool. Okay, so now that we've got that in there, yeah, there you go, exactly. Ooh, hold on. Can't continue due to errors on dependencies because I need to mix deps.get now. And that solved that. Perfect. All right, so then where in our supervision tree do we want to put that? Yeah, here we see supervisor start link with all the children. Yeah, so this is the place that we want that. Okay, so hold on. We don't see myapp.client anywhere, and that's something that we'd want to create elsewhere. Yeah, I forget some of the conventions for where stuff needs to live. Like, where would y'all put the WebSocket listener? Let me double check Phoenix. Directory structure. Here we go. Yeah, so lib holds the application source code. Okay, never mind. Yep, that part was good. So it's going to go somewhere in lib. Maybe call it firehose. Client.ex. I think that works. So then, yeah, we'd take this boilerplate right here. And we called it firehose.client. And the URL is just that. Now let's go double check the ATProto docs. Blue Sky ATProto. What's up, realness? We ain't vibe coding here, but we are vibing. So, tomato, tomato. Oh, that one is weird. Yeah. No, I think that timer reset or something. Yeah, let me just reset it real quick. Okay, so we do have to subscribe to that repos endpoint. That makes sense. All right, so then from there, we want to add this back to the application. All right, so yeah, that part looks fine, so far at least. You have a job interview soon. They use Elixir. You've never used it in your life. I'd say start fiddling with it. It's quite fun. You do end up lacking a lot of type safety, but Elixir is very much like a fail fast kind of language, and the error messages are pretty straightforward usually. The functional aspects are pretty chill. Yes, this is all the same stuff in the README. Let's look at their examples. Oh, and I should probably bring in Logger. Let's just try this one more time. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, we've got a flaw there. Ooh, okay, so mm, yeah, WebSock X might actually be a mistake. Yikes. So yeah, we're not going to sort by name. Let's go recent downloads, maybe. And looks like gun might be the option. Yeah, gun actually looks better. Let's go look at their docs. Whew. Oh, damn, those docs are brutal. Let's go to the GitHub. Oh, that is a solid username. 99s. Ooh, that one's good. Oh god. So this is like some raw Erlang code. It's not even Elixir. Right. Ugh. So wait, what is Mint? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I want to use Mint. Definitely not making my own WebSocket package. Hell no. Nope. I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. Hmm. Because, yeah, basically, I want this WebSocket listener to just run all the time. And I want it to spin up when Elixir spins up. Let me get another album going. You'll do it for your interview? Sure. Have fun. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to use that. I don't think I want to use that one either. Jeez, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Elixir definitely has similar problems. Gun is at least up to date. It just doesn't have good docs. Yeah, we'll use Gun. I think it's fine. What is it? Hex, PM, packages, WebSocket, Gun. Just because, yeah, I didn't like all these warnings that we're getting from WebSockX. I would think at least Gun probably wouldn't have that problem, but we'll have to find out. All right, so yeah, firehose.client is going to fail because we're not doing that part right. This one's called Glock. But yeah, 5 years ago. Jeez. Right. So yeah, we add the det. We end up creating the client. It is a lot more verbose. Right. Yep, we do that. A reusable WebSocket client module, a channel implementation for the server side, WebSocket example showing how to use it. Sure. Yeah. All right. So as far as we look at some of this stuff, let's double check what all is going on in here. So wait for a connection to establish. Upgrade to a WebSocket. I don't want to send anything. I just want to listen. Where do we see listen happening? I don't care about the room thing. All right, so listen loop. That's the part where we're doing this. Okay. Right, and what is the official port for WSS? Still 443? Okay. And then let's double check this. So we call that the client. We're going to rename this back to firehose client. I'm okay with those warnings. We're not going to be sending anything. But realistically, hold on. Now we're going to create a new folder and call it WebSocket. Oop. Right? Because this part's fine. We are going to make this a default value. What is it? It's that slash 443 by default. And then firehose client simply implements it. So then back to here. Yeah, we don't care about the room stuff. I'm not even certain what user socket is for. Nah, this is for like other people connecting, and we don't want to do that. We're not exposing a WebSocket to anybody, so we don't care about that. So we don't care about the endpoint. We just care about this example here. And this we end up calling firehose.client. And yeah, we don't need to alias it. I actually want to be explicit. So yeah, we're not going to use that alias. We're not going to do any of this room junk. This is then going to be this part. And then according to the ATProto stuff, we just want to grab that. but we do start it with a slash. We don't want to send any JSON. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So we needed to still have the OK response pattern matching. And yeah, like this is one of the coolest things about Elixir. Like everything is pattern matching, even like your function calls. So you can have all of these same named functions, and Elixir will decide which one to call based upon what you pass to it, which ends up being like really cool. So you can listen for specific events and have like a different handler rather than having to do like that matching inside of a function. It's really cool. So technically, like none of these are actually going to match. So we'll just comment those out right now. We'll just say received message. Let's try and run this. Ooh. Yes, we're not implementing child spec, so we shouldn't be giving the client we do own that we should just create this. And we've got listen loop right there. We've got start client, when instead I think we want to make that into start link. So technically, connect here. Yeah, right. So I think that's a little annoying. Ooh, it still actually doesn't like it. So WebSocket.client is not available or is yet to be defined. You can't hear me? Oh, okay. So you just don't have audio. We can't include that. Is not loaded and could not be found. So hold on. No, so swagdev, I removed the WebSocket client, like use. Or, not use, but like the one I removed was this WebSocket.client. So wait, are you saying like for spawn link and some of these? And yeah, send message, we don't care about. So yeah, we do own the given module. Oh, we could just do use agent or use gen server. Right? So yeah, the child spec and like supervisor stuff is still a little new to me. So start link is undefined or private. So it's calling firehose client start link with an empty array. No, it's nothing like Python. All right, so yeah, the connect /for is undefined, which is odd. Oh, it's because I forgot to name this part properly. All right, so we do get a few warnings. It's definitely not as bad as all the other warnings we were getting. But Firehose client here is timing out. So failed to connect, timeout. Then we want to do HTTPS. But instead, I think I want to make that WSS. If that works, no, they also don't like that. So yeah, the protocol is supported. Probably needs to stay HTTP then. I got it directly from the man himself. Yeah, when I went to TwitchCon 2 years ago now. He gifted a bunch of them to like a bunch of other streamers, which is super cool. It was right around the time that he did his giant like rebranding using like the weird abstract shapes stuff. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you'd have to ask him. I think he could actually make some money doing some merch. I'm not sure where he got them made. But yeah, so we're unable to connect when we do this part, right? It takes a second. Yeah, it's a really good hoodie. It's super like warm and like yeah, just soft too. Yeah, him and Atoda did a really good job like setting that up. Who? Black glasses? Like, hold on. Are you familiar with the Alt F4 stream? I mean, we could just shout him out. Yeah. So that's the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah. He's another streamer. He does a lot of like DevOpsy content. So he's really big into like Nix and a bunch of those like, you know, DevOps focused things. Yeah, my bad. I thought you were familiar with the stream. So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I don't think he has a merch store. All right, so when we go look at this, and ooh, we probably do need an Erlang extension. All right, so then looking at this Erlang, where do we see protocols get defined? Damn, this is one hell of a file. Oh, man. Oh, buddy. Yeah, vibe coding does not include looking in dependencies, which means, yeah, I'm definitely not vibe coding. Now, I just want to see what protocols are supported. And yeah, I don't really understand. I don't really understand Erlang code that much, but it looks similar. So yeah, check protocols opt here. Okay, I see. So yeah, it's basically either HTTP2 or just HTTP. Got it. So HTTP is fine. So that's not our problem. Why would we be failing to connect? Oh, the WSS. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I get it. I get it. Yeah, yeah. I messed that up. Yeah, instead we just want to pass that. All right, failed to start child. Why? Failed to connect closed. Hmm. No, same issues. So that one's timeout instead of closed. Let me get more music going. Oh, I always skip this intro song. This one's actually kind of good. The term vibe coding. Oh, really? Yeah, it's like the new hotness on all the social media networks and all that. It's basically just like closing your eyes and accepting everything that Cursor gives you without even looking at it. Do. Oh, so we could give it a longer timeout. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, right? Totally. So hold on. WebSocket blue sky port. Yeah, so 443 should be fine. Oh, change from TCP to TLS. Ah, yep. That would be it. Promising. Okay. Nope. So we get a timeout still. So yeah, the 10-second timeout is a problem. All right, so hold on. Connection established is not firing. All right, we're just getting failed to connect twice. So we're not even getting into this point. Oh, and yeah, con PID probably can't be printed. Yeah, string.character is not implemented for PID. Oh, hold on. We can call inspect on it. That's right. So yeah, connection PID is working. So we're getting to that point, and then we're not doing an await up properly. No, that's a good call. Technically, though, it only supports HTTP, HTTP2, RAW, and SOCKS. Right? The HTTPS part is like the TLS part. That's true. But I think it's getting closed immediately just because they don't support non-HTTPS. Yeah, so we do 443 there. But I think we just get the timeout here again. Yep. What's up, Tito? How you doing? I almost wonder if port is even necessary. I do that most of the time. So you missed it. We're doing Elixir today. Let's at least get rid of some of these warnings. And what is the third argument to WS send? Well, we're not even using send, so I don't think that matters. In fact, yeah, let's just comment those just for the sake of it. Oh, warn is deprecated. Interesting. All right, so we got rid of those warnings at least. That should clean up some of our output. Still going to fail, but, you know, at least we get less noise from it. Oh, we've got another warning. What file is that in? Firehose client. But yeah, so we're still timing out. So let's double check some of this. Where do I add the connection monitoring? Okay, so it's over here on the client. Yes, we're not getting into here at all. I think we can just call monitor connection like that. So yeah, connection process down, shutdown, which is happening after the timeout. Yep. Okay, so what do we think their JavaScript code here is doing? Okay, so hold on. The XRPC errors that are reconnectable, we don't end up getting a code from it, though. So these ones are reconnectable. But the reason for our disconnect right here, failed to connect timeout, versus closed. So hold on. WebSocket client then goes to here. We turn host into a character list. Wait a minute. We don't see path being used at all? Oh, right. Because it needs to connect to the server first. And then it can upgrade to the path, I guess. So we're just not getting into this part, which means we're either getting closed early or we've got some other issue. And I feel like if we do TLS there, are we getting the closed event or the timeout event? Yeah, so we keep getting the timeout, even if we change that to TLS. If we hard code this to 443 just to test it, we still time out. So it's not even about the connect. But if we do that, that's where we get the closed immediately. What's the firehose URL again? And thank you for the follow, Igadar. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Oh wait, that was 2 hours ago. So that was a while back. Sorry. Oops. So this looks like maybe I do need the WSS part. Oh, no, no, no. So they removed the WSS part. Okay. Ooh, let's try that for the gun settings. Maybe? I don't know. That part's a little confusing to me. I'm not sure there, Holy. We'll give that a shot, though. That's not a bad idea. But let me try this part real quick. All right, so there. Oh man, that gives us way more to go on, but hold on. Um, yeah, this needs to be TLS again. That was a lot of junk. Let's try this real quick. Received unexpected message. Okay, so then if I do this, we can just call it start, and then maybe over here in application, instead of doing that, connection established. But it thinks it was to port 80. Oh, because we hard coded it. And technically, it didn't go to port 80. Error in listener timeout. Ooh. Connection established, though. So the verify none. Is that what was happening there? So wait, failed to connect, process down. Right, right. So we end up getting the timeout after 10 seconds. Yeah, the reason it's not killing the whole server now is because it's no longer part of the supervisor chain, right? That doesn't look terrible, though. All right, so then error in listener. Where is error in listener happening? Right here. Let me get more music going. So we probably do want to disable, like, or re-enable retries. I believe we end up seeing the error in listener part again. But we're not getting failed to connect. We do see error in listener timeout, though. Wait, where'd that go? Ah, it's over here. Yeah, so oh wait, not listener. This is logger. Received binary message. So yeah, we're getting further along. We're still timing out though. But yeah, let's try your suggestion there, Holy. I think that's not a bad idea. I don't think this is right though. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was my idea. I think it's everyone's idea. All right, so failed to connect, timeout. Yeah. So the domain, no, we definitely want to do that. Right, so the endpoint spins up just fine. And yeah, what we're trying to do is we're trying to listen to the firehose from Blue Sky. We were able to get it working using the libraries that they have specifically for Blue Sky in TypeScript. But with how I'm going to want to be like farming out checking of messages, it just seemed to me like Elixir is a more robust solution for that. Now, someone did point out that we could maybe use effect and effect cluster in TypeScript for basically the same idea, which is worth checking out. But yeah, we keep getting these timeout events, which means that we're not connecting properly. Let's try this. We'll create a fiddling.ts and then we'll say WebSocket, new WebSocket, on open, on message. And hold on. No, we don't want to send a message. So then, where is it? And we'll just create a new one. Oh, and it's fiddle. Yep. Okay. So we get an error from that too. I keep going the wrong way with it. So yeah, there's something about just how we're trying to do this connection that's no good. And yeah, I usually use a library for this stuff. So this might be part of the problem. So if we look at their docs, they've got a bunch of Go code. Ursus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I probably want to use Jetstream. Maybe. I mean, we'll try it. We had it working with the raw network in our example code, though. Yeah, so then this one's a failed to connect. Yeah. Maybe. No, just because the way that Gun is doing this, and technically when you connect to a WebSocket server, it's doing this like upgrade anyway, right? Because WebSockets are basically over TCP. So it's going to be like it needs to take in the port, right? It needs the host, and then the path is like another thing that happens after we've upgraded from HTTP to WebSocket. So yeah, I don't think that's the way. Like a big part of it is I just yeah, I'm normally using something that's a little higher level, right? So then this like WSS stuff is exactly what was needed, right? And yeah, LG, you were the one that was talking about effect and like effect cluster, right? Yeah. That might be the move, since it would be a little bit simpler. But yeah, I was looking forward to just fiddling with some more Elixir. But yeah, this WebSocket connection stuff. No, I just mean like we'd be past this point because we have already verified that we can get connected using like the firehose from Sync, right? From like their JavaScript libraries. So we'd be past the part that we care about, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if Jetstream matters, right? Because we were able to use this directly. No, and I get that, but like, let's just double check this. Right? So even when we're trying to connect from JavaScript that way, it's still not working as we expect. But we could try Jetstream that way. So hold on. Jetstream Blue Sky. Hey, what's up, Fix It? How you doing? So that actually worked. That actually works. And yeah, so hold on. Let's do the shout out thing. What were you up to on your stream there, Fix It? And yeah, I guess I don't follow you yet. So hacking Active Directory, enumerating Active Directory. Oh, okay. So you're like you're a security streamer, right? I feel like you've rated here before. So yeah, I guess I forgot to follow the last time. My bad. Yeah, you discover anything cool in your Active Directory enumeration? You know what blows my mind? You can enumerate pretty much any WordPress site because they don't consider it a bug, right? So you can enumerate every user because it uses like numbers as the IDs. So you can just increment until you get a 404. And they'll never fix it at the core level because they consider it a feature. So that's kind of funny. It's one of the first things I do when I'm setting up a WordPress site. I disable the user enumeration, like endpoints. Haven't had to do that for years, though. Yeah. Usually when I was doing WordPress stuff, I would only use my own plugins anyway. There's a couple like essential plugins when you're trying to just like get something going, like WP Migrate DB Pro or whatever. That one's great. Advanced Custom Fields is good when you have other devs you're working with. Usually you can just write your own plugins to do that stuff anyway, though. But as far as like maintenance goes, yeah, other devs would definitely prefer, something like ACF. And then there's like the Yoast plugin. I think there's a full page caching one too. It's not bad. But you got to be really particular. And yeah. So we were able to listen there. Yeah, we're trying to connect. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, so that's where we get that error again. Failed to connect 400, which I find interesting. Oh, it stuck you on an old PHP version because like some plugins didn't support upgrading? That is brutal. We're trying to connect to Blue Sky and drink from the fire hose and look at every message that passes through it. And I wanted to use Elixir for it for like message passing magic type purposes. And Elixir's also like really fast. So some of the stuff like parsing people's messages for certain strings would be quicker in Elixir than JavaScript typically. But we're running into an issue where we just can't seem to get connected to Blue Sky. But we were able to get connected over here using like JavaScript's WebSocket stuff. So really, I think it's something to do with how our WebSocket client is set up. We're using a library called Gun, which is an Erlang library, which means the docs for it kind of suck. We could switch back to another one. The annoying part was, like the other one we were looking at had a bunch of like warnings getting spawned, so it was kind of like polluting our code quite a bit. But it might be worth switching back to the thing that had warnings just to get up and running. Yeah, so the SSL part is happening in here, and we're hard coding TLS. Oh, change the code, not the plugins. Gotcha. Yeah, so we're doing TLS right here, which would indicate the WSS style connection. But the key is that this is connecting over HTTP and then upgrading to a WebSocket. And that might be part of our problem. Even though technically that's what's happening under the hood when we run this JavaScript code. Right? It initiates and creates the connection via just standard HTTP or HTTPS, and then it upgrades it into a WebSocket after the fact. So this is definitely just like removing some of our need to do that stuff. But when we do it manually with this created WebSocket client, it's not working. And that seems like a problem. Let's try this. All right, so we get a bunch of like tracing code so that we can maybe try and understand where this is failing, but it spits out a lot of code. Oh, God. Make it stop. Ugh. Yeah. Clippy happens because he's like the default that we got. There's also some other ones we could set up, but we'll just leave that one for now. Oh, this is my favorite song on this album. Oh, what is that emote? I'm guessing that's one of yours? Yeah, I like that emote. That's nice. Perhaps a TCP dump? Are you saying that's what like all this stuff is? Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, was that Clippy's friend? Gotcha. So we probably want to be down at the bottom. Yeah, so it gives us a 400 error. I don't understand why, though. Right, like we see the 400 coming back here, and then it gets spit out down here. Yeah, 400 bad request. But we only get that when we're using Jetstream. Why? What if we do this as just regular WS? No, so that's just an error. Then here, right, it works. What's up, Proton Fig? How you doing? All right, so hold on. I'm going to turn off trace true again. Right, connection PID, connection established. And then, yeah, the upgrade seems like where this is failing. Hmm. So many new things to learn. Yeah, always. So you're doing good remixing a Commodore 64 game chiptune in EDM style. Nice. Hmm. All right, so real quick, I do need to use the restroom and pour some more water. It is 5 o'clock, so we can pour a beverage too. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have some nice simple hot dogs tonight for dinner. Maybe chili dogs. We'll see. Any recommendations on modern languages? It depends on what you want to build. I think that's the most important bit. But yeah, like let us know what you're actually like interested in making, and then we can maybe give some recommendations. But without any context, the languages don't matter. So yeah, let us know that, and I'll be right back, and then we can discuss further. And chat might have some interesting input for you too. But BRB, give me a sec. I'm back. Okay, so hacking tools, since you're studying cybersecurity, but really nothing for fun, really anything for fun. You're not much into making games. Um, Hacking tools. So when you say hacking tools, what does that mean? Like you want to build like CLI tools, stuff like that? Yeah, usually like lightweight scripts. So yeah, I'd say Python is probably worth checking out. Um, okay, so maybe that's the thing. Like, are you trying to learn a less object oriented language? Go might be a good option. So yeah, let's make a lemonade, a limonada, if we will. What Mahmood? Mamad? Yeah, sorry, I read that wrong. Had it flipped in my head. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. And did I pronounce that right? Is it basically like Ahmad but Mamad? Or is it more like Momad or Mamad? Oh, it's Mohammed, basically. Okay. It's just another way of spelling Muhammad, right? Wait, with pun? Wait, what do you mean with pun? Oh, just like the intent behind your name? Like there's a bit of a pun there? Okay, cool. Yeah, I can say Muhammad. That's easy. Ah, that makes sense. Got it. Yeah, no, yeah. Especially like based on the country and all that. But yeah, fix it. Go is really nice when you want to do a lot of like networking type stuff or when you want to do a lot of like lightweight threading type stuff. And it's also really nice for making CLI tools. I would say it's probably the best language for making CLI tools. And I don't throw around best language very often. Yeah, I think so. I really do. Just because of the libraries that are built for it as well, right? So its ability to compile for any platform from a single platform is really nice. Rust can do that now, but Rust doesn't have anything that competes with bubble tea. Not bubble tea the drink, but bubble tea Golang. Oops. Java, you have to ship the VM basically with your tool. So it's definitely not as lightweight as like a Go binary would be. And I don't think Java has anything nearly as nice as Bubble Tea for like TUI, like interactive CLI tools. Yeah, I mean the dev friendly stuff that's all opinion. Like that's like more opinion based than kind of what I was getting at with just being able to compile the binaries and like to me it's about having a really strong standard library as well as a bunch of like nice external libraries as well. So Go Releaser is a really nice way of kind of like shipping and publishing versions and all that stuff. So when it comes to releasing a CLI tool, Go has just a really nice ecosystem. Like most Turing complete languages can do all the same stuff. It's just a matter of how much do you want to write yourself. And I think technically you can use Go Releaser with other languages like Rust and all that, but it's just not the happy path. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, back to this part. Rust is a really nice performant language. Syntax can get a little heavy, but I don't know. Yes, it does. Because it's a preference thing, and who cares? It really just doesn't matter. Think of it as basically being stateful versus stateless. Object-oriented programming encourages stateful programming, whereas functional programming encourages a lack of state. But yeah, I could have sworn they had a list of like all the platforms they output to, but it might not be showing on that page, and we might have to go here to look at it. Yeah, so you can publish out to all these like archives as well. So, like you can publish out. Oh man, this is not pretty. But yeah, you can publish Debian like packages, right? Like all of this stuff becomes a lot simpler. So you can actually release chocolatey packages. It just gets really nice that way. Like Go Releaser has a lot of value. It turns out Go Releaser actually has a bunch of languages they support. So yeah, it might not be necessary to worry about Go Releaser that specifically. But yeah, you can do Windows stuff, no problem. Now, I'm not sure how it does like the signing type stuff. So that part I don't know. It looks like sign and notarize is a thing. Yeah, it looks like you can do it. I just never tried. But yeah, being able to publish out to like all these places like Homebrew and Winget and, you know, like Scoop and blah, blah, like stuff I've never even heard of, actually. Like, I don't know, man. AUR, that's what, Alpine? Or is that, that Arch? That's Arch. So yeah, I don't know. Just having all that bundled together instead of having to figure it out. Go Releaser is one of the killer tools for making, you know, releasable binaries. All right, so the thing we're working on, Mohammed, is we're trying to connect to the Blue Sky firehose. Yeah, it's a Windows problem for sure. And it's not necessarily a language issue either, but having a tool for your language of choice that at least makes it a bit easier. Right? You know, it's got all those scripts and bullshit that you care about without having to write them yourself. There's a lot of value to that. But if you did look at the list, like Bun supported, like there's a whole bunch of languages that are supported besides just Go. So at that point, like, nah, you can use Go Releaser with all sorts of stuff. But again, you don't get Bubble Tea and all the other Charm Bracelet stuff. Blue Sky's Firehose. So basically, every post to Blue Sky, you can actually just listen to a WebSocket of theirs. Like, as an example, let me clear this for you. This is a JavaScript, very simple thing that is listening to every single post as it comes into Blue Sky. Right? Like, this is, we are drinking from the fire hose right now. What we want to do is get that going inside of Elixir instead of JavaScript. Just because I like the assurances of Elixir's like Beam VM and the process message passing actor model stuff. We could theoretically do the same thing in JavaScript using effect, but it would be like learning... We would have to learn effect because our JavaScript knowledge wouldn't necessarily apply as much. Like, it would still apply, but it's like a whole different like pattern for dealing with... I don't know. Someone, LG in chat here, knows way more about it than I do. The way they've put it is it's like RxJS. When you want to do something with RxJS, you have to like really understand RxJS. What's the entire purpose behind it? We just want to drink from the fire hose, man. That part doesn't matter as much. We've got plans and we've got ideas, but we need to actually get this part working. So getting too much deeper doesn't matter. Right? We need to get this like WebSocket connection working. And then we can start figuring out what we want to do with it. So let's try a different WebSocket library. Let's go back to WebSockX. Is there a URL? Yeah, you can just check out Firehose here. And then there's like simpler ways to do it using Jetstream. But yeah, the part we're on is I'm not sure what we're doing wrong with our WebSocket client, you know? But yeah, no worries, fix it. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate it. And yeah, time zones. I know they're tough. I used to start streaming way earlier in the day, and I'd like to get back to that point eventually, but to do that, I'm basically gonna like need to not have a job. So I need to have one of these projects make me some money so I don't necessarily like need a job. That would be cool. It'd be a whole lot cooler if we did. Wouldn't it just be nice to be independently wealthy and not have to work? It's basically the dream, right? Like, I'd still build stuff, I'd still stream, but just not having to worry about paying rent and all that? Oh man, that'd be amazing. Yeah, that's the dream. One of these days. We'll see. We'll see. If I could just get me a house with no mortgage, eventually I might be able to just live off streaming. But yeah, we're not even close to that. All right, so let me think about this. There are other WebSocket packages. All right, so we go WebSocket. We're going to try a different WebSocket library. You do not need any auth. Yeah, that's the really nice part. You can listen to the firehose with no auth, right? Like our JavaScript code is this. Right? 0 auth, and that's where you were seeing all those messages. You're getting a 403? I mean, this right here works. So there's got to be something you're doing wrong. I don't know what it would be. Like, are you listening directly to the Jetstream? And are you... Okay, so you're using that. Jetstream is fine, though. Got it. Okay. Let me double check that because I'm a little curious. Now I'm not so sure. Let me double check it. Because I'm actually kind of curious. So I'm not getting the 403, but yeah, we can't parse that. We'll just log the event. Yeah, no, that looks fine. But yeah, Jetstream is much nicer. I would definitely say, like, you should probably just use Jetstream. Because you probably don't need the sync. Like, if you're just trying to listen to everything, then you don't need, like, the full sync protocol. Like, look at it this way. Hold on. Is that the only code you wrote? Or did you maybe try and, like, send a message? Because a lot of the boilerplate's going to try and, like, send a message to the WebSocket. And you probably don't have permission to send directly to it, right? Like, that would require some auth. Reading from it should be totally free and easy. So you tried Jetstream. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Very similar. Like, there's definitely some skill issue for me in what we're doing here with Gun. So we want to try and maybe just use a different WebSocket client. Like maybe Slipstream? No, this seems totally separate. No, 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 no. This is like I don't know what this is for. A WebSocket client for Phoenix channels. So it's for connecting to a Phoenix channel. Got it. Yeah, yeah. That's not what we're looking for. So Phoenix channels, I am less sure of. Phoenix is the framework. It seems to me like it's basically like a wrapper around WebSockets. Oh, so actually, no, channels are abstracted away from the transport mechanism, right? So WebSocket is one example, but yeah, channels are basically your browser client connects via a topic to the Phoenix server, and then the Phoenix server would then like do stuff via that topic to other clients or something like that. I don't know. I've never had a use case for actually using channels, so I don't know for sure. My understanding is that they're basically Phoenix's version of WebSockets. But I've never built a WebSocket in a Phoenix application before. And you're saying, well, if I have it working in TypeScript, why would I bother? And why not just use the TypeScript? Like, why am I trying the Elixir? Because of eventually I want to host this thing in the cloud in a way that makes it easy to scale. And Elixir gives me more guarantees than a TypeScript server would. Right? Basically, one exception inside of a TypeScript main loop will kill the entire process. Whereas Elixir is all about, well, yeah, if the process dies, the supervisor still keeps going, right? And the supervisor just spins the process back up again. So there's a lot of just like safety guarantees with something like Elixir that runs on the Beam VM. Now, when will we ever have that problem? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. It's mainly just a good excuse to use Elixir again, because the backend for the chat overlay, that's using Elixir. Yeah, the main use case for Elixir is just scalable stuff that you don't want to put too much effort into like orchestrating. Because Erlang and Elixir have existed since before stuff like Kubernetes, you end up having like Kubernetes stuff that mimics what Elixir gives you, right? Like Kubernetes, where the thing just fails and you spin up another, that's basically taken from Elixir, but Elixir like manages that for you. I would be willing to bet money that Elixir was at least part of the inspiration for Kubernetes and Borg, which is what Kubernetes was internally at Google ahead of time. So yeah, I don't think we're going to use Slipstream. I don't think I want to use Mint. And then a lot of these other things. No. Yeah, big problem with like Elixir has the same problem as Gleam, but Gleam just has it worse in that there's not as vibrant of a community as things like Go, Rust, or TypeScript. So what you'll end up seeing is like, yeah, 191,000 recent downloads, but it hasn't been updated since 2021. Which means we end up getting a lot of warnings that are kind of annoying. No, it's actually just that Elixir is that stable. Like the warnings that we get from running it, meh, that's a little annoying. Elixir is pretty damn stable. It's not as strong as like Go's guarantees for stability, right? Like backwards compatibility, etc. But it's pretty good. All right, so yeah, we'll head back to WebSock X because why not? We were just now trying Gun. Gun is the thing that we're not able to make work. Mainly because Gun requires us to like do the entire like WebSocket upgrade functionality, whereas WebSock X is at least going to do that part for us. So yeah, we're actually using Gun right now, and that's where we're having our issues. So I'm going to try WebSock X and see how we feel about that. Right after I mix up this next beverage. Yeah. We're gonna fiddle with it. You know, again, skill issues. That's on me. That's totally on me. All right, so we're gonna name that firehose client. Oh, do they not like that? Oh, they don't like that either. Firehose. So, firehose is a heavy stream of water when it comes to like firefighting, in the same way that all the data passing through Blue Sky, you can actually like listen to that data stream, and that data stream is called Firehose as well. Now there's a meme from the movie UHF. Right? I don't know if you've seen the movie UHF, but this is now required reading, required homework. And little Timmy found the marble in the bowl of oatmeal or whatever. So now little Timmy gets to drink from the fire hose. Found the marble in the oatmeal. And yes, we don't have audio because I don't want to deal with that. So yeah, little Timmy gets to drink from the fire hose. Whoa! So yeah, drinking from the fire hose is basically that meme. I know. No longer Lucky Timmy. All right, so let's go to this bit. Yeah, for sure. Mohammed, yeah, you could totally do that if you want. All right, so we're gonna do this. We aren't going to be doing any casting. I know, right? Yeah, you could totally do it. No big deal. Right, so we add WebSock X. I don't think we need... Oh, with Elixir releases prior to 1.4. So that part's fine. We don't need to do that part. And actually, we'll do this. We're going to create the WebSocket thing again. We're on the latest. It's like, I don't know. We're on Elixir. I think 1.18 makes the most sense. Yeah, 1.18. So yeah, mix is directly tied to like the Elixir version. All right, and then firehose.client would basically be that. And then this becomes our Jetstream URL. And hold on, no, I wanted to make that Jetstream. Oh. Not so sure we actually need to do this separation. I don't actually think that makes any sense to me. Let me get more music going. Oh yeah, we'll see. I'm just talking out loud. Doesn't mean you have to respond to everything I say. Oh, geez, Lightspeed, that's gnarly. That's gnarly. Oh, and yeah, we head back to here. We rename this. This is firehose.client. So Elixir exited shutdown. Why would it shut down? What? Yes, the no route found thing is fine. What the hell is this, schema migration stuff? We didn't call the migration. All right, so the WebSockX examples don't seem great. So let's go to their GitHub and let's look at their examples. All right, so let's delete WebSocket here. Let's just try this with any generic thing. So we see connected. Already started is... Oh, shit. Yeah, hold on. So that problem is just because over here in application, I think I want to do that and then just get rid of this. All right, so we see that connect, which then makes me think if we go to... And oh man, yeah, we don't want to do that in source. I don't care about that in depths. All right. Well, we're able to listen to the fire hose just fine. That part works. All right. So yeah, just because, I mean, and here's the crazy part. We don't get any of those warnings anymore. Yeah, interesting. The issue with Gun was basically the way that we were upgrading the connection. So Gun required us to do a whole bunch of like the manual bullshit. So if we go look at our Gun WebSocket client, we had to do the connection directly to like the HTTP connection and then upgrade it to a WebSocket. Yeah, like Gun is very low level. Like it requires that you implement all the other BS on top of it. So we had to wait for the WebSocket upgrade, like event or whatever. And this is basically where the issue is happening, somewhere in this BS. So luckily, WebSockX abstracts that out from us and makes it way easier. Whatever. Yeah, right. Like, Gun is extremely low level, which gives you more power, but we don't need that power. And I think that's the important bit to recognize. And their documentation was kind of shit. Right? Like, we basically had to head to Claude because Gun just had basically zero docs. So then one thing we want to do real quick is, yes, we want to do wanted collections, which is basically when someone makes a new post. So we still get the fire hose, but we're not getting everything from the fire hose, which is nice. Okay, so I like this. What is it? 6 o'clock? All right, so one of the simplest things I want to do then is, right, now that we've got this like WebSocket part going, Mahmoud, your question, or not Mahmoud, sorry, damn it, brain fart. Mohammed, basically, the next part we want to move on to is we want to listen to the firehose and then send off a notification when a specific keyword or something is mentioned. And it's going well. How about you, Melted Fire? It's a late night at work for you? Like you're at the office? And yeah, I forget. What do you do for work? You work from home. Okay. Yeah, aren't we all? Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, what's up, James? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, does Sunday work for like a gaming thing? Like, I'm pretty much available all day on Sunday. I don't think I have any events or anything planned. So, like, I could work around your schedule if you want to set like a specific time on a Sunday. Because I take Wednesdays and Sundays off. It's just tomorrow's Seattle JS. Weekends are tough. Yeah, no, I get that. That makes sense. Totally. I totally get it. Yeah, yeah. That's like the time that you get to actually be with them. So no, totally makes sense. I get it. Just figured I'd offer. What level you at with your character? I just got the shield that allows you to put like and I got the gems in it too, or whatever they're called, like the items that increase like rare find. So I've got like 200 plus like rare find like boost, which is really fun. 70ish, nice. Yeah, the character I've got is like 86, maybe 87 at this point. Oh, more ascendancy points. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've had Acorn like boost me for that stuff. But yeah, we could do that. I haven't tried any of the higher level like ascendancy stuff, but yeah. Oh, and I didn't mean gems. I meant there's like other things. There's like a boost magic find by some percentage, but in the shield that I put him in, that shield then like does a crazy like 500% boost of anything that's like socketed in it, which then means I get like plus 200% magic find. Runes. Like runes are for socketing, right? Hmm. Yeah, there's actually like other things that you socket besides runes. I forget what they call them though. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be fun. We could hop into a game. I'm hoping they release some of the new classes here soon. But it'll probably end up being like a whole new like season when they do it. So, I don't know. I've also got a shitload of runes though. So, is it going to be 2.0 when they finally do the classes, like the new ones? And do they have any like set date for that yet? Probably not. Is it? Like, really? Like, I kind of figured they were like a year away from whenever it released. If it's sooner than that, that sounds amazing. Early access patch 0.20. And that's when they're going to have the new classes? Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. Ooh. Okay. What am I drinking? I'm drinking some bourbon and lemonade. So 2 to 3 months? Or just 2 to 3 patches away? I'm guessing like 2 to 3 months, which sounds reasonable. Cheap whiskey over ice water. I mean, that sounds delicious too. Yeah, let me do the lemonade bit. So, like April 4th? Really? Dude, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Damn, thanks for checking that up. And they're going to be changing up Endgame too? Nice. Did they say they're going to... Yeah, we're talking about PoE 2 for sure. Yeah, how you doing, Farn? Yeah, no, that sounds great. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it'd be so soon. That sounds awesome. Is it going to be the same season? I'm going to guess that it's still going to be the early access season, which sounds awesome because I can pass my shield to other characters and stuff. Ah, that's so great. Because, yeah, the shield that I got is like, it's like a 600 exalt shield. Because of, like, the gems that are socketed. Not the gems, but, like, the, whatever they're called. Not the runes, but, like, the other thing. So, yeah, I was going to be sad if, like, my shield was... Soul cores, that's it. Thank you. Yes, I've got the soul cores in that shield that allow like the magic find. So I've got 200% magic find. It's like 204 or something. So yeah, like I find divines on like low level, like really low level, like maps and stuff, which is kind of fun. All right, so yeah, anyway, and we can keep chatting. I'm just trying to like make sure that I'm keeping the code thing moving. So now that we've got all this going, Would I recommend PoE 2? It depends on if you like those kind of games. Like that, it really depends. If you like Diablo, I think you'll love PoE 2. If you don't like Diablo, there's a pretty high chance you're not going to like PoE 2. But here's the big thing. You can play PoE 1 for free and try it out and see if you like it. And the changes between PoE 1 and 2 aren't that huge. And once PoE 2 is like fully released, it'll be free to play as well. So then you're good to go. And then at that point, yeah, if it's free to play, just try it. Who cares? It's easier? Yeah, I don't know any of that. Yeah, I didn't play enough PoE 1, so I have no idea. I've heard PoE 1 is complicated, but it's at least like a good way to feel it out. So yeah, you haven't been a fan of ARPGs and you hated PoE 2? I'm sorry. That's a bummer. Right? The hype got you though. Right? Like seeing people like Thor playing the hardcore mode. Seeing other people enjoy it is like a real quick and easy way to like try out a game that you're not actually going to be a fan of. And real quick, hold on. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Crawl or Krail or like Crawley? I don't know. Let me know how to pronounce your name. I want to try and remember it. I've probably asked you before, so I apologize if I forgot. Crawley. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't know why. It reminds me of the show Good Omens. I think it's Good Omens, right? One of the characters in that is named Crawley. Is it Crowley? Is that how they pronounce it? I thought it was Crawley. Yeah, I guess I need to rewatch it. I liked season 2. Season 2 was fun. Like season 1 had a couple moments where I was like, why am I watching this? It's Crowley, but it was Crawley during the Garden of Eden. Oh, really? I feel like it's Crawley depending on which character is saying his name. Does Good Omens get better? I think it's tough. You have to like that sense of humor. You have to actually be like into Terry Pratchett's like sense of humor to appreciate it, I think. So if it's not your sense of humor in the first, like, I want to say 3 episodes, it's probably never going to be. And that's fine. How boring would the world be if we all liked the same stuff? That would suck. How could I listen to Primus if everyone else listened to Primus? How could I be the anti-pop if my favorite band was pop? Riddle me this, Batman. Yeah, Primus is great, for sure. Yeah, what kind of humor? Like, very just, like, British humor? I don't know how to phrase that any different. If you like Monty Python, you probably like Terry Pratchett, too. That Venn diagram is basically a circle. It's a circle if you squint. Yeah. I love British humor. I'm a huge fan. But in the snowboard world, you'd be surprised how many people just hate that shit. Like, there are very few people I've ever been able to, like, chat with in the snowboard world that were like, oh yeah, Monty Python's the best. Some of my best friends in snowboarding are like, ugh, fucking British humor. You know? Fucking British humor. Now, keep in mind, most of those people are very close-minded. And that's all I want to really get into in describing it. But they're very close-minded people. Like, being cool is more important than having fun. Those kind of people. That's like the majority of the snowboard world. It sucks. What's the show called? It's called Good Omens. Melted Fire. It's based off of Terry Pratchett novel, I think. I never read the novels. I should give some Terry Pratchett a try. I'm just too hooked on, like, I'm too hooked on Douglas Adams and Kurt Vonnegut. Anytime I start reading something else, I just start thinking, well, I could just be reading Kurt Vonnegut or Douglas Adams instead. So I'm a little close-minded that way, too. Like, anytime I'm watching The Office, I could just be watching IT Crowd instead. But okay, so let's get back to it. Yeah, handling these frames does not matter. When we get to this handle frame stuff, what is the right way to, like, fan this out? This is almost where I need some, like, Elixir experts. Where's Shy Ryan when you need him? I forget what his real name is. Like, what his streamer handle is. It's Ryan something. I don't think it's Ryan. Is it Ryan K. Hawkins? Ryan Winchester. Yes. Yeah, him. Where's he at? We need your help. Like, yeah. Wait, what? That's a different Ryan. Okay. There's no way that's the same Ryan, right? because that would bum me out. I know that's Shy Ryan, but also, like, nah, they're a different person. I could see Shy Ryan ending up like, if he got hooked on meth, that might be what he looks like. I don't think, yeah, no. Different person, different person. But yeah, Ryan is huge. He's a huge fan of Beam. Like, the fact that I have Elixir in my title, how is he not lurking right now? What the fuck, dude? Ooh, that's a solid meme. Oh, damn. That's an amazing meme. Oh, how did I not see that one? And yeah, how's it going, Morgal? Basically, what I want to do is we're sipping from the fire hose for blue sky stuff. Eventually, right? Like right now, we could just, for every message, just do a regular expression to test for the presence of something. But as I like build out a product that maybe has 1,000 users, what is the right way to fan out checking those messages for all those different like keywords? So I almost want to create like another supervisor based thing that we would then pass a message to, and that message would be every single message that goes through the fire hose, but we want to fan out to every single like keyword that we're looking for, right? So like each one being its own like parallel process. So do I want to like spin up like a gen server per keyword that we're watching? Is that like the move? And then those gen servers can live on however many machines we want to like fan them out to. We're not going to do wildcard. We do want to do case insensitive though. But I want to build out a service that's going to scale, within reason. We could just do it naively. We could just maintain this list and then in serial check all these. But I really feel like we want to parallelize it as much as possible. Elixir flow? Okay. So gen stage, not even gen server, but gen stage. Oh. Interesting. Like if I were doing this in a like serverless environment, I would basically just have my listener for the WebSocket stuff on like one thing, and that would probably be a persistent service on like an EC2, and then I would fan out to something on like SQS. So a supervisor is just a more complicated gen server. And like, how does a gen stage interact with what a gen server is? Like, I kind of understand what a gen server and a supervisor are. I'm just wondering, like, how does this actually work for parallelizing based on other stuff, you know? Like, in my opinion, Elixir is like the absolute best language and platform for what I'm trying to do. So Gen Stage is pipelining processing stages. And its core metrics is a thing called demand, which it uses to dynamically allocate flow rates. So Gen Stage is also by Jose. I'm like, dude, is there anything he can't do? So a lot of what I'm thinking about doing with this is like we can really just fuck around and eventually we'll find out. So I could do it in a naive way and then make it better. So we could do it naively just to make it work, but I'm going to eventually need to like orchestrate it better. And I plan on hosting with fly.io. I don't know if that changes anything, but basically I want all of the nodes that we spin up on Fly to be part of like the cluster in which it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, exactly. I've only ever done Elixir release stuff via like Docker container, which actually makes it way harder to do the Beam part. Meanwhile, I think if I just use Fly, they have native support for Elixir and Beam, which means I don't need to do the Docker thing. And then we're good to go, right? I mean, I know it's extra steps, but you basically need like a service mesh or whatever in front of all of your Dockerized containers, right? So yeah, it's extra steps, but those steps are definitely like beyond me as a full stack dev, right? In quotes, who is very much like not that experienced with the orchestration layer stuff. Like I'm aware of Kubernetes and I've had deep arguments with people about Kubernetes at Kubernetes meetups even. But I just don't have that much experience in implementing Kubernetes or, you know, Docker stuff that would require a service mesh, you know? So that part's a little, like, out of my league. For now. We can figure it out, sure. But the less complicated we can make the deployment orchestration, the better. And I think Elixir can solve that for us. So here's the part that I'm curious about. Lib cluster and it's see yeah, you're going way beyond. Like, I've never had to make an Elixir thing scale because Elixir ends up being fast enough that I've never needed it. Right? Like the chat beneath me. Yeah, it's an Elixir backend, but there's not a single thing with that chat that needs to actually be like massively scalable. Because like the part you're seeing where like messages come in, that's just Twitch's WebSocket, you know? That's just TMI.js. The Elixir part of things is just managing like the replacements of stuff like that, you know? And I'm just doing polling for when that stuff updates. But no matter what, when I've had, I mean, it's way less nowadays, but when I had 30 users per day, I was still only consuming like 1% of any like capability that I had with the servers I have. Add an Elixir shop. Yeah, Fly.io I think is really the best option for what I'm trying to do. Like, dude, Gig Elixir is a fucking nightmare. I just want to point out, like, anyone considering Gig Elixir, just don't. Like, dude, their pricing is insane. It's like $10 a month for 200 megs of RAM. Like, per instance or whatever. Ugh. Right? You want a gig of RAM? $50 a month? Are you insane? Are you insane? I really don't understand how Gig Elixir stays in business. I actually have a major grudge against DigitalOcean for buying Nanobox and killing it. Because Nanobox, dude, that shit was the bee's knees, man. Do you remember Nanobox? I remember Nanobox. I am just so pissed that DigitalOcean just bought and killed Nanobox. I still have a major grudge against DigitalOcean. I still have some servers hosted there, but I don't spin up new servers on DigitalOcean for that exact reason. Because how dare they, right? Like, they took a page out of Microsoft's book. Embrace, extend, extinguish. They skipped the extend part, they skipped the embrace part, and they just extinguished. Like, dude, come on. They could have just left it, right? Acquire it, bundle it into their shit, and let it be. Yeah, DigitalOcean, man. They were the chosen one. But, okay, so Gen Stage, right? We see use Gen Stage, start link, all that. I still think I misunderstand what Gen Stage would do in this case. Oh, wait. So I'd basically want to spin up a C for every keyword I want to listen to then, right? Right, right. So yeah, you could start for consumers. So then if we look at it, my gen stage would consist of the WebSocket listener. You need to push rather than pull for a fire hose. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So the producer would be pulling from the fire hose, but then pushing out to consumers. But my thought is that like we would create a consumer per keyword we need to listen for, right? So there may be a bit of like overhead to that, but it means that each consumer is just a keyword listener for each thing that a customer creates as a listener, right? So we could have like thousands. Oh, you missed the fan out. No, no, this is definitely a fan out problem. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So my producer would be the thing listening, and then I just pass every message to every consumer. And then those consumers would do like the it's maybe a regular expression, but it's probably just an index of even for the one thing they need, right? Like, does that sound like the right pattern for Gen Stage then? And hold on, sorry, I do have to go pee. But dude, Morgal, I just want to say I appreciate you so much for like helping me work through some of this. Right? Like, does Gen Stage still fit what you're talking about? Because I feel like their design diagram here totally makes sense for what I'm talking about. Like, it's just a fan out. And yeah, I know I was like explaining how I do it serverless wise, and then I totally like stopped because I got distracted. That happens. But yeah, basically, if I was doing it serverless, I'd have the persistent thing that's listening to the fire hose, and then it's just like adding like SQS things per like keyword, like per customer basically. And we could even do it per customer rather than per keyword. I still think per keyword would make sense. It'll chunk the fire hose rather than fan out? That doesn't sound like what I'm looking for then. Like, to me, this seems right as far as like a diagram goes, but yeah, maybe not the right move. Yeah, I definitely want like a fan out like situation. LG mentioned that I might want to consider something like Nets. I still don't know if this like solves the fan out problem in the same way though. And what up, Bedro? Hey, yeah, how you doing, Bedro? Been a little bit. Daddy Bedro. So you don't think Gen Stage is the right abstraction? Okay, gotcha. Oh, so it's basically the same chat we've always had. I just allow people to change up the theme, like as we go. I think Robotic had actually made it into the comic book version. When did we change it back? I don't remember when we changed it back. But no, we've had this same chat overlay with maybe like different themes for basically like 4 years now. Oh, four wheel, you changed it back. All right, yeah, I think I forgot that. I think I totally forgot that. But thank you. I actually like this theme better anyway. Should we change it up to Windows instead of Linux, though? We can do it. We have the technology. All right, so Elixir. Fan out. What would Windows look like? I mean, don't tempt me with a good time. It ends up being very similar. So yeah, layout features. Arch, by the way. Yeah, we'll switch to DOS. And then boom. All right, so C:// instead. Doesn't change that much. Wait for it. Wait for it. Any minute now. That would be better. You're not wrong. But, man, yeah, our timer takes a little bit. It'll switch over. There it is. Ayo. Yeah, we'll leave it Windows for a bit. Why not? Why not? But yeah. Best practice for doing fan out async calls. Someone still recommends Flow. Okay. All right. So Gen Stage is probably not it, but yeah, Morgal, I think you're onto something with Flow. Huh. Don't do X, do Y instead. Yeah, totally. No, I think, yeah, Flow seems like the right move. Okay. Yeah, so now we need to think about something here. So the fact that they're talking about stages here means that does Flow use Gen Stage under the hood? It is on top of Gen Stage. So honestly, Morgal, you were not far off. I think you were actually like dead on balls accurate. It's an industry term. But it's a higher level abstraction for smooth brains like me. What is the partition bit for? And is this also a Jose Valim? Dash bit. Yeah, Dash bit is Jose's like company, isn't it? I didn't realize he lives in Poland. Huh. Because he's definitely Brazilian, right? How many is a Brazilian? But yeah, I didn't realize he lives in Poland. Has he always lived in Poland? He's always lived there. Interesting. I just didn't know that. For some reason, I thought he was like a Brazil native because he still has like he has the accent of someone who's lived in Brazil, you know? So his parents might still like speak Portuguese at home. That might be part of it. Cause yeah, I feel like I've never caught like a Polish accent off of him. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm a huge, huge fan. It might be why me and Theo actually get along so much because we're both huge Elixir fanboys. No. I get it, Muhammad. I don't know where he was born. I would simply say, like, if he was even, like, born in Poland, he was born in Brazil. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. He moved to Poland. Okay. I get it. I was going to say, like, because his accent is just so, like, Brazilian to me. Like, I've never caught a hint of, like, the Polish accent from him, which is actually hard to recognize anyway. So, that could be my fault. I don't know if I could pick a Polish accent out of a lineup, you know? Yeah, I don't think I could. Whereas, like, some other, like, accents are kind of easier to pick, right? Like the Eastern European accent, pretty obvious in a lot of cases. But yeah, flow, I think, is the move. What is partition doing in this case, though? So what I think I need to start doing is actually building out what this application would look like. I don't think we need... We don't need to set up auth and all that bullshit. What I'm envisioning with this, and if someone wants to steal the idea, go for it. Whatever, right? Ideas are cheap. Is I want to charge maybe like $5 a month per keyword that you want to listen for and be notified as an organization via Slack or email or whatever, right? I would say email, we would allow a user to maybe let things be batched, like how often you want an email from us. Is it every couple hours? Is it every day? Like a lot of that stuff would then end up being like how we do it. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, if I'm a company and I want to get notified when some user mentions my product so I can respond or at least like listen, there would be value. And I'm thinking about kind of doing it for GitKraken, right? You pay for a tool just like this that scans Reddit for keywords. Absolutely. Yeah. No. Slack is definitely something I would do too, but email is also like, I want to support as many like places as needed. So Discord, Slack, and email are like the number one, like, yes, we're going to do that. I would say all three are necessary for MVP. Every 5 minutes batched? Yeah, I would say the way we would set that up is No, I'm thinking it's not going to be open source, but I don't know for sure. It is going to be like a charge. Absolutely. There are such solutions, but they're expensive. Are they there for Blue Sky specifically, though? I don't think so. Like, you can use F5bot for free. Yeah. Like totally. I get it, Dr. Cudley. I want to spin one up for specifically Blue Sky, and then we can look at others. Yeah, F5bot's fucking free. Like, dude. I didn't know F5bot had a paid tier. I thought it was totally free. Oh, to have a higher threshold of keywords. Oh, okay. What are the limits? Each account is allowed a maximum of 200. If the keywords hit in a 50 times per 24 hour, there's a problem. And then you got to upgrade to a paid tier. Okay, yeah, so I basically want to build out like an F5bot competitor. Like, that's basically it. Whether it'll make money, I don't care, because I just simply want to use Walter to dog food Walter and do some of that, right? Yeah. My main goal is I want to compete with F5bot in a like minimalistic competition way. I want to specifically do it for Blue Sky, at least for now. And maybe $5 a month is too much. Like, maybe it's just $1. I don't fucking know. We can figure it out. But yeah, I want to build a service around, if your thing gets mentioned, can I notify you? Because I think we need it for GetKraken, but I can build this as a service that other people can use, and I'll just give GetKraken free access as long as I work there. I'll probably still give GetKraken free access anyway, just because I like the company, I like the people. It just depends on if I get shit canned, well, then there's a problem. Reply guy. Ooh, there you go. All right, so Morgal, I feel like I understand most of the words in that statement, but I don't understand all of them. What the fuck is an Aho Chorisic automata? Automatopoeia. I just came up with that. I don't know if someone else mentioned it or done that before, but automatopoeia? That's a good joke, okay? Come on. That's such a good play on words. Automatopoeia? Come on. Oh, I'm really proud of that. I feel like I just came up with that. I've never seen anyone deal with that. So I don't know, man. Right? You've heard of automatopoeia. What about automatopoeia? I think that's the tweet, right? That's the fucking, like, I feel like that one's so good that I can even paste it to, like, LinkedIn. think that one's good enough for LinkedIn. It's like so technical it counts. So yeah, no, I'm about to send that one out. We're gonna fan out to the social algorithms for it. We'll get better views on LinkedIn, no matter what, right? So yeah, hold on. I got to make sure I get the spelling right. Onomata. Oh, dude, yeah, good job. This is important. And hold on. What is onomatopoeia? The naming of a thing or action by vocal imitation of the sound associated with it, right? Such as buzz or hiss. What would automatopoeia like literally be in this case? I think MCP and RAG are examples of automatopoeia. Agents. Agentic is an automatopoeia word. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, nope. We're going to do this way. It's not actually what he was talking about. Fuck it. Good enough. I don't care. Jesus, look at these fucking bots. Jesus, I shouldn't even show their shit on stream. Oh my god. Am I about to get fucking TOS'd? Ah, shit. I almost got banned by showing the fucking thoughtbots. Fuck. Dude, just the worst. Fucking thoughtbots, man. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. No, I think we're fine. It's okay. Yeah, it didn't show anything. I'm just bullshitting. Half of the words coming out of my mouth are bullshit. And the other half, horseshit. So, I think we're good. But real quick. Automata. Yeah. Right? Like, come on. That's like 1,000% true. In my opinion, agentic is automatopoeia. MCP is automatopoeia. Right? We state dropping. How you gonna go to bed dead? That shit would be redundant. Did Twitter actually get DDoSed, or did they just not be able to handle the scale that they were expected to handle because Elon fired half of their staff? Could they have handled it before Elon bought them? Probably. Fire around and find out. Yeah, so what is that partition function actually supposed to do? Like, let's find that partition function because I don't understand it. Okay, so I do want to bring in Flow. Yeah, I think that's the move. Yeah, we install Flow. All right, so we do that. hold on. I actually like truly love the fact that the JSON parser for Elixir is named Jason. I know there's other stuff you could use, but God, Jason's just the best. Fucking Jason. And hold on. Now, this is also a post I got to make. I wrote and dealt with Elixir all day today. And at Ryan, Winchester was nowhere to be found. This is now a missing persons report. How do we feel about that? Are we okay with it? I think he'd get the joke. I'm okay with the joke. Doesn't have to make it good. But it was good enough. But, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, we gotta do mixed depth get. Yeah. I find it misleading that def module here throws when instead it should be highlighting the dependency that's not there. I think that's a flaw in the language server. All right, so as we do this, we get this part. The firehose client. It's a problem with the language macros from early days? Really? And because they don't want to break like backwards compatibility, there's nothing they can do, huh? Right, because it's a macro problem. Like, here's the thing, though. Like, what macro am I calling? Now, keep in mind, Mix is doing its own macro stuff on top, so I get it. I still really feel like there should be something here. But no, like, I might not be calling a macro, but mix.exs is being called by a macro, right? So that becomes a bummer. At the end of the day, fuck it, whatever. I have a curious question there, Morgal. How do you feel about Gleam? We looked at it yesterday, and it was way too early for a pleb like me. Like, I just want to build stuff. I don't want to solve ecosystem problems. I don't want to build the libraries that I need to make shit happen. I just want to make shit happen. So I think Gleam is way too early for a pleb like me. I think it needs people that are willing to build out that entire ecosystem. But that just ain't me, you know? I respect people that want to build an ecosystem. I'm just not that person. I'm an app dev. So yeah, they're not even 1.0 yet for the thing you care about. So like, it's definitely not something you're going to look at. Okay. That actually means so much more to me. I tried to like start building with something, and the libraries I wanted to use were giving me like editor problems, and like the entire file was basically squiggles. That's not a me problem. Like, nah, man, I'm good. No, thank you. I have major faith in Louis Pilfold or Louis Pilfold or whatever his name is to make it work and to make it happen. I'll check it out in another year or two. I massively respect Dylan Mulroy. Like, he's smarter than I am. For sure. Like, his opinions on these things matter a lot to me. But it's not enough. I just want to make stuff. I don't want to get down into the weeds of theory. And it seems to me like Dylan, loves theory. They might be even building stuff with effect. And I respect it, but man. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, in the same way that Prime hates RxJS, would Prime also hate effect? Because I think he should. But again, it's hard to dictate Prime's opinions on things because sometimes he is massively hype-driven. So I just don't know. I don't think he'd push back on my statements for that. Like, he knows a lot of the stuff he does on his stream is hype-driven. I would be curious about his opinions of effect and building robust TypeScript applications, you know? But hold on, let me reread your messages. OTP is so core to the way the Beam VM works that it's hard to argue for it without that in the mix. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure. Gleam's type system and the result option types are deeply interesting, absolutely. But in practice, fail-fast practices and pattern matching at the function definition level covers 99% of your major concerns in those areas. Yeah, dude, like, Elixir's, like, fail-fast mentality is really good. I just wish we had stronger type safety. I wish I had better auto-completion from Elixir, you know? I wish my editor knew more about the code I'm trying to write than simply trying to find patterns in some bullshit that isn't it, you know? We have seen that Super Maven's not bad at some of this stuff, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I know it's like an opt-in type system, but it just so happens that, like, Elixir doesn't move fast enough to where, like, the libraries you want to use don't have types anyways, so you're still basically using any for a bunch of your third-party shit. And that's a problem. Right? The ecosystem would need to adapt as quickly as the core is adapting too, and that's just not going to happen, right? Like, we just looked at WebSocket X, right? Or WebSockets, or whatever. Dude, this thing hasn't been touched in 2 years. Oh, it's gotten noticeably better, like, But there are repos that are not touched in those 2 years. And that's a fucking problem, you know? That said, yeah, lib discovery is also really fucking wild. Like, dude. Cowboy for your web server. I mean, honestly, Cowboy is used under the hood for Phoenix anyway. No matter what, Elixir has to build on top of the Erlang that came before it in pretty much every single case. You can't avoid that. Oh, you're right. Actually, no, we just saw Phoenix move to Bandit. That's a good call. Shit, I'm out of the loop. Yeah, you're totally right. We've looked at it and we've seen Bandit listed in like the server running bullshit. Yeah, you're totally right. Good call. I'm still operating on like older Phoenix shit. They went to Bandit for its WebSockets. Really? Huh. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I get it. Still doesn't affect like what I need to do with these things, but I just love the fact that you are clued into this stuff at a level that I'll never be because I just don't care. Caring about things is a fucking superpower, but you can only care about so much. So yeah, like I really do appreciate the fact that I can just stream and chat with people that are that care more about the things that I want to use than I care, you know? Like Morgal, like, dude, this has been massively helpful. Could I have gotten there eventually? Maybe. But you cut it down in a way that, like, I don't even think ChatGPT would have helped with. And that's just super cool, man. Thank you. I don't think an LLM could have helped me get there as quick as you did. So yeah, like, when people ask, why do I stream? Today's stream should be a really good example for why. Because I don't have to be the expert. I can just let chat be the expert. No, I really appreciate it. Like, thank you so much, Morgal. Like, I really do appreciate that. Like, thank you. So yeah, we added Flow and GenStage. What we'll end up doing is we're going to hard code a few keywords just to see, because why not? All right, so the handle disconnect will do, handle connect will do. Echo? We don't need Echo. As said by every single League of Legends player ever. Because Echo is massively non-meta at the moment. Echo? We don't fucking need Echo. Hell no. Anyone remember when Echo, like, tank was the thing? I actually really enjoyed playing Echo tank. That shit was fun. But okay, so handle frame. Invalid syntax. Yeah, so hold on. We'll call it keyword. But hold on. Oh, it's enum.each. So instead of enum.each, this would be like the flow stuff. So I basically want to do flat map instead, right? Yeah, all of that auto-completed nonsense is no good. We do want to flat map this. But no, this other stuff is irrelevant. Yeah, I don't think any of that is relevant. Do we think regular expression is the right way? It probably is, right? All right, so what we'd end up wanting to do is this, but then like the keyword list would be a like a SQL query that brings back the unique values. And then within each one of these things, we would want to create, like, we do the match, and then maybe we like flat map it after, and we do like a search for the users that are listening for those keywords. So we end up matching the value, and we would get a true or false. I don't know if flat map actually makes sense here. Like, maybe we just need regular old flat map. Shit. Okay, hold on. Shit. Nope, not that. Oh, that was that issue. Huh. All right, so the big thing we're looking for here is that, yeah, we got our firehose client doing stuff. So is the word anime just not matching? Like, has no one actually tweeted the word anime on Blue Sky in the past 30 seconds? That sounds insane to me. Missing an open bracket there. Oh, Rocco, are you saying like here on keyword? No, that's just our bad ligature. Nah, that's just a bad ligature. We could fix it eventually, but nah. Like there is the beginning bracket. It's just kind of hidden. How has no one mentioned anime a single fucking time here? All right, so hold on. The nobody on Blue Sky has used the word the a single time? Dude, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. So hold on. Let's make this logger.info match and then logger.info no match. Well, I do have to go pee, so let's play some more music. My bad. Didn't mean to leave you quiet here. Let me go pee, though. And, yeah, like, what the fuck, dude? The word anime or the? We're just not seeing? Something is totally wrong there. But let me go pee. I'll be right back, and maybe something comes back. I don't know, man. All right. And I'm back. And we haven't seen a single message. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, that fucking album ended. I didn't get even to play the whole thing because they cut me off. What a fucking dick. Does Synthwave belong in a museum? I think it does. I think it does. But what's going on here, man? The function call will not succeed. Yeah, Morgall or any other Elixir people, like, what am I misunderstanding here? Oh, from enumerable is actually different. Huh. I feel like from enumerable should be working, but we're not seeing any of these log statements for that, though. Try using stream instead of flow. Oh, from enumerable doesn't work. So yeah, the list is already enumerable, so we shouldn't need the from enumerable, right? Even without it, though, we're not getting any of these other like calls to be called. Should I actually be using map instead? So flat map is wrong. If I just do map, right, that should be fine. But I'm not getting any of like the intermediate like logs. So we're not even seeing like the checking keyword part. And that's kind of important. Shit. You're right. I am missing the whole stream.run, so this entire thing doesn't get called. Shit. That. And yeah. No, hold on. Sorry. We want to pipe it. You're totally right. Shit. I wasn't calling, like, I can build it as much as I want, but if I don't actually run it, yeah, like, we're going to have a problem. Ah, that was it. I was forgetting the run call. Oh. Thank you. Like, yeah, it was in the example for flow, and I just forgot it, man. Dude, yeah, the word anime gets called a lot. All right, so we're seeing no match, and right, yeah, we see checking, we see all that. Yeah, touche. That makes so much more sense. Touche. All right. Yeah, I think we have another good point to start from. Hold on. Did Ryan actually see our tweet? All right, no. Different thing. Damn, those thoughtbots. They are thirsty for AI pull request stuff. Damn those thoughtbots. Like, wow. Hey, and Salt and Burnham, like, dude, such good dude. If you work at a company that needs a developer advocate, dude, Chris DeMars is the dude. You should definitely like reach out to him. He's worked at Split, Harness, and DigitalOcean. Like, dude, he is as senior as it gets for developer advocacy. He really is. He's a good dude. If you need a developer advocate, you should hit him up. And real quick, all right. Anyway, yeah, Chris DeMars, just the man. Super cool dude. But yeah. All of this stream stuff we should be able to change out for Flow, right? But Flow doesn't have a .map function. And that's the tougher part. But yeah, how you doing, Jianhua, Mr. Sir? I think we are late enough into stream. It's 8 p.m. Like, I gotta eat some fucking food. I'm gonna have some hot dogs. It's gonna be good. Um, Tomorrow is a day off where I'll be doing work most of the day, and then I'll be heading to Seattle JS in the evening. And then I'll be right back here on Thursday because I still want to like handle some of this. But we'll also maybe decide upon like a new name for Walter. So we can look forward to that on Thursday. I haven't decided anything yet, and I got a whole like list of bullshit to look through. But yeah, by Thursday we should have like a new name. Maybe decided upon. Or at least like have like the final list, you know? Willetti's out because there's something else with like Willetti with like 2 T's. So shit. No, Willetti's out. I think Wadham is not bad. Quotani is not bad. Hold on. Right? Willetti is out. Quotani is close. Wadham is not bad. Kikibo is maybe meh, but Akvoda is up there. I think Wadham is actually not bad. I kind of like Wadham. I kind of like Wadham. But we got other stuff to look through. We'll figure it out. Today's not the day. Doesn't matter. Who could we go raid right now? Who's streaming? Who's even streaming right now? We see Psychor playing some Elite Dangerous. Psychor killing it. Nice. We see Try Catch TV, who's doing some Glass Camp. I don't even know what that means. We see Nikwan, who we rated easily last week. Like, no problem. Nutterfy, which, yeah, we haven't seen Nutterfy going for a while. I think Glass Camp S106. Like, I don't know what it even means, but yeah, let's go check out Try Catch TV. Let's do it. Like, I got food I want to eat. I want to eat some fucking hot dogs and, like, actually chili dogs. They're going to be fucking delicious. And then I'll go play some games over on the gaming channel because, you know, tomorrow is, yeah, I got a doctor's appointment and then I got work to do like all day. And then I got a meetup to go to. And then Thursday, we'll be back here hanging out. And I think, dude, man, Morgal, hold up. Do I have a VIP to give? I don't. Hold on, let me look at this. You've been following since 2022. I don't think I've ever had a single moment where I was like bummed on you in any way. No, not at all. Well, because I lack a VIP slot, there it is, Morgal. Welcome, Knight of the Bong Table. Please don't abuse it. But, dude, you helped so much today. Like, I really respect that. And you've been here long enough that you've probably seen my worst moments and you didn't nope out. That is mod material for me, for sure. Yeah, no, I need to free up some VIP slots. I know there are VIPs that haven't been here in ages, but, you know, whatever. No, it's fine, Morgal. Like, dude, you've been so chill, like, every single time. I can't remember a single moment where you haven't been chill. I really appreciate that. So thank you. Yeah. So we're going to go raid someone, though. And, yeah, I'll be back here on Thursday. I'll be doing more Elixir stuff because we got work to do. Ooh, buddy, we got work to do. Yeah, no, like, thank you, Morgal. Like, I appreciate it. Like, you've been here since 2012, or 2022, not 2012, because I haven't been streaming that long. But man, 2022 is a long time. I don't like that it's been such a long time, but it has been. I feel older because of it. Hot pot. Ooh, hot pot sounds delicious. No, I'm doing hot dogs. Yeah, like chili dogs. It'll be good. It'll be delicious. It's fine. It's no big deal. Is it healthy? Hell no. Is it delicious? Damn right. All right, so yeah, TriCatch TV has rated us at least once, I'm pretty sure. They do have a Spanish stream, though. But you know what? I think it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's no big deal. We're going to go say hi. I have not had a chance to raid TriCatch TV yet. So, first time for everything. If they don't speak English, well, all right. Might be the last time for something, too. But also, like, it's fine. Like, no, they seem cool. And they have definitely rated us. And I appreciate that. I gotta try and pay it back, you know? I'm only human. Right? Dodge this. Now, thank y'all for hanging out. We had a great day today. We got more to do Elixir-wise. I am not the expert, but we can make stuff happen. I don't understand flow currently yet, but we'll figure it out, you know. Fuck it. How hard could it be? It's just code. Anyway, let's go say hi. I'll see some of y'all over on the gaming channel. If you don't know what channel that is gaming, griffing, and chill. And we hang out. But yeah, so YouTube later. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out, YouTube. See you on Thursday.